I couldn't sleep last night.
Apparently they can hear us because Gamecaster changed, so we're gonna have these awkward voices at the beginning. Fuck, I hate this. Welcome to new streaming because Gamecaster changed everything 5 minutes before we started streaming, so fun! Wow. We'll be with you in a minute. Yay! We are
Mic
live.
check. Oh, I don't see me.
You don't. Fuck my life. I just fixed this. Well, you get to watch live as I fix this again. Thanks, Gamecaster, for changing everything and making none of it usable. Well, I guess I'll give in and finally learn that the studio everyone else uses, OBS or whatever. It's just so complicated. It is the foundry of all of this. So it's like, I gotta learn
Which
something
one?
complicated. It's called OBS Studios or something. Everyone uses it. It's just, I tried it once and it was really hard. So, fuck. I guess I'm gonna learn how to use it because this thing changing on me every 2 goddamn seconds is a pain in my ass. Okay, because now it's not even showing that you're a pop out anymore. It was working. That's why I was like, okay, we're ready to go. Now it's not working. Pop out. Now you're popped out. Now we'll put this over here. And there's the pop out. Okay, press save.
No.
Give me a second. Give it a second. How about now?
Yes.
Yeah, except now it's super cropped for no reason. 1 second. I hate this. Why is it doing that now? Save. Swear to fuck. It went away. Help! Help! I want to kill myself. Exit again. Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this now? It was fine. The program worked. The program was great. And now it's like, oh, it disappeared. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure it's right there. Please try again.
This is hilarious.
And if I close this now, will it stay? Oh, it squished me again. Why do I bother? Why are you on the wrong page? Oh my god. This program worked like earlier today. And then they were like, here's an update, and now everything's wrong. So it followed from Aor to bus to this side because I popped out a new one and it followed it. Okay, good. Leave my stuff alone. I'm so confused. This episode was brought to you by using programs that work. Don't just go the cheap route. Don't go the easy way. I'll start learning OBS.
So you're not gonna learn Foundry, you're just gonna learn this one, and then you're just
You
gonna be
learn
like...
Foundry, I'll learn this. I'll stream your campaign, and we'll both learn something great, and it'll be amazing. Because you'll learn that half, and I'll learn this half, and my streaming from the player character side is actually very useful to not give away all your bullshit. They'll see what the character sees, which is good. Because then you get to keep all your little secrets. Like your hidden buttons and the things that you have to change and move. And basically, we don't see behind the curtain. We don't see the magic act, just the magician.
Maybe, but with Foundry, it's all like, once you learn... So there's a... This is brought to you by Foundry. No, they're not paying me.
We're not sponsored.
We're not sponsored. So when you do Foundry, the struggle is learning like how to do the modules and of course the beginning stuff, right? The basic stuff. And then once you learn that, you figure out like how you want your campaign to be. Like, do you want it as immersive as you can? Do you want it as seamless as you can? If so, then you gotta learn more modules, more add-ons, you add more stuff. And then after that, everything is just seamless. Like everything is just automatic. There's just a roll table somewhere that triggers something, and it's like a game. It's like a video game. But
yeah, it involves great detail of trying to learn and time actually focused on it. So my brain's like, I don't have time for that. And yet it's like, hey, let's play World of Warcraft for 2 hours because that's something we can do. Because it's relaxing. It's not actually like homework. Sigh.
You had homework, first of all.
I know, but I don't have to have it done yet.
We won't be friends in like high school or something. Like,
we
I'll
wouldn't
look
have
at
been
you.
friends at all.
I look at you and I'm like, slacker, and then you look at me and you're like, loser.
See, the problem from my perspective, like where I sat in high school, if you'd walk by me, I would have assumed that you were one of the prissy, snobby girls.
That's impossible because I was a loner.
Yeah, but like,
I wasn't
she's
popular.
Too good for everyone else, kind of things. Depends on what you wore. If you wore hoodies and shit, no, you were. If you were a loner, we would have sat alone together in the same room because that's how I was. Anyways.
I was I was I was awkward. I wasn't confident. I wasn't like, oh yeah, I can totally do this. Watch me. Like, I'm not like that. I'm like that now. I'm not like that before. I
There's an
never.
odd, very odd butterfly effect for you. Like caterpillar to butterfly, completely
Hmm.
different.
Yeah, you wouldn't
You're
have recognized me.
one of those butterflies that like grew the eyes on their back of the wings to like freak everyone out so that you could intimidate them. Yeah, that's you now because you're intimidating and you always have been.
What do you mean?
Hi, remember when I couldn't talk to you because I assumed you were a bitch?
That's just you being all, oh, she's like overextending for no reason. I don't get it. Because that I do.
Yeah.
Like, I did that in every Discord thing. I'll be like, hey, my name is blah. How do you do this? How do you do this? Like, I go everywhere. And you're like, that's just unnecessary.
It's unnecessary.
So that's what you saw. That's not anything. That's just me being me being Alonzo, actually. It's like, hi, let's be friends. And you're like, oh,
Oh, God. Why?
what? The
And now
hell?
it's been 7 years. Almost to the day. We got a month left.
I'm ready.
Yay! So last time on the campaign was nothing to do with that's happening today on the campaign because it was a side quest. Wilbur got lost um, because he was afraid of the people he did not know because he could no longer remember them and fucked off somewhere. He found Yi, who was battling with one of the Aeorian absorbers with a very shrunken down Everest, the adorable small Yeti. Um, the likeness of characters mentioned have nothing to do with any characters elsewhere in the real world.
What?
We're using actual character names from a fucking movie. So, yeah, they have nothing to do with that. I mean, wait.
Just inspiration.
Yeah, that's what it is. And they came together to try to figure out where Wilbur was from via shoving him through the bubble of like the stasis bubble and having him remember and forget until his memory caught up to as close to current day as possible, to great amusement to Yi, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty fun.
Which they did, luckily, just in time before the bubble itself was shattered around where they were. And they tried to find the source of that, discovering a woman named Genesis who imparted upon them at least a bit of information of who she was and what she was doing. Yi finding her bit of courage and showing Genesis a mark of her own, which Genesis did not believe should be there. She controlled the hysteria of the crowds, and then they rested for the night. In order to catch the other group up to those shenanigans, we are going back to the main group. So, last time we saw them, Dante was the test dummy. And was
Good old Dante.
good old Dante.
I like that he's like that.
Masochistic?
He's just an overall, I'm gonna do what needs to be done type of person. Shit. Everything's frozen. Son of a bitch. Hold on a second. Keep going.
Okay. Sylvia very interested in the fact that he claimed that he could speak to gods and started following after him. Because of the late hour, we stopped there. So, this group is just coming back from having lost a bit of their memory to getting it all back in full due to the Raven Queen's hasty help. But they're all back as was, and the bubble stands. So, what would you like to do?
I I need more information on what happened with like a little bit before that. Like what happened before that? Before I know they went through the bubble and then
Yeah, so they
like
had
what time
come.
of day is it?
Honestly, it's hard to know what true time of day it is because the artificial lighting inside this bubble makes it seem like it's midday. But anyone who like has any general sense, knowing that you're in a cave, there is no sunlight, but there's sunlight here suddenly, and it's kind of weird. So
Okay,
it
so
feels like it's midday. You guys had come from the observatory and passed through the bubble. Um, Alonzo was tossed back to before he fell in love with Scylla and was all about May. And he just got all his memories back, but that's what happened to him moments ago. Everyone else is in a general state of haze. It was noticed that the attempt or the passing didn't affect Sylvia as much, and no one's really talked to poor Milo, so.
okay. So I remember okay. I remember that he was talking to May, right?
Yes. They were
Alonzo and he was
basically repeating the same conversation in certain aspects as the one that had been done back in Besez Till, where he was trying to understand why she said no.
Mhm. Okay. And then he got his memories back and he's just like I'm gonna
Yeah, and she did the same thing. She's
all right.
just paying attention to her wolf.
Okay, so he awkwardly goes back to the group and just like everyone okay. Just-
Cat just like hops right up and just. That was weird. I did not like that at all.
yeah, and for some reason we got our memories back. Don't know how that happened. Dante
Nobody
doesn't say anything.
volunteers any information.
Yeah, Dante doesn't say anything.
Well, no, he's probably like trying to like stop that, stop. As like Sylvia is like looking over him and just like trying to like, okay, so who is the who? Come on, like I'm sure it's the same gods that have always been there, or else they're not real gods, are they? Who is it?
We don't have time for this, says Dante.
There is always time for that kind of information.
Hey, can
It
we
could
move
prove
on?
you.
We're
Hey,
missing a kid here, right? Like I'm not the only one who notices that, right? We're missing a kid. And Alonso's like, yeah, we have to find him. He must be really scared right now. I mean, if he experienced the same thing we did and didn't get his memories back, he's somewhere here and we have to find him. So he may be able to, let's see. I could have sworn he has some sort of Finding thing.
Finding thing. That's such a scientific term.
Shut up. Fuck you. Scrying. Alright. He will scry. So he's like, okay, hold on. And then he will go somewhere. I don't know. Let's see. Let's look at scry. Let's look. I'm gonna use that. Scrying 5e. Alright. So I'll send this to you so you have a reference.
Oh man. I swear if you send it to me on Discord and
then it changes?
I am going to just cry. So
Oh, do it. Go look.
well, you've got a mouse over your face, but your face isn't disappearing. Ah, it's a link. Yep. Get over here.
What? Oh wow, so it did change. Why would that happen?
Because it pops up on that browser instead of the other open one that I have over on this side.
Oh, okay. Well, that's useful though. You can like show in the stream scrying or something. Anyways, whatever.
Scrying.
Alright, let's
For
see.
anyone who doesn't know the fucking rules, this is scrying.
So he is going to do this for 10 minutes. So he's gonna be here and I guess have something. Let's see, such as a crystal ball, silver mirror, or a funnel. I'm pretty sure he has one of those gem thingies that's worth 1,000. He has so many.
It's a fair assessment.
Yeah, like he's friggin' rich. I can't even. Anyways, okay.
Well, the dude's like level 24, so.
Alright, so
he around.
Yeah, so he uses that item of 1,000 gold or more, whatever. And then he.
Where did Alonzo go?
What do you mean, where did he's like up there? He like walked away.
He like walked away. Okay, well,
the target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target.
Okay.
Let's see. You have heard of the target. You have met the target. You know the target well. Like,
well, he does.
-5.
They've been together for a while.
Does he have a possession of his? I'm pretty sure he does.
Yeah, go through his stuff. Take a look. I'm sure Wilbur has touched something. He stole his freaking burble.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. So he will use that one on top of the gold. Or not gold. Sorry, the gem.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll kind of set it beside each other or something.
Okay.
And then...
Stop it.
So you need to make a wisdom saving throw -10. Or Wilbur does.
Fucking thing.
As he focuses on Wilbur for 10 minutes.
Well, you're lucky his wisdom isn't so great. Because at least with that -10, his natural 20 is at least negated in some way. So this stubborn kid who feels this thing come over him can't help but relinquish that. Probably just gets like this weird wave, like a weird chill through him, like, oh, I did not like that. What was, oh, this place is weird enough. But yeah, so he sinks through and he just sees Wilbur, like...
5th level spell.
Yep. So let's see. Let's see if he even sees. Ignore all my Canadian money. 27.
So it says you can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there. So.
5th, you
Oh yeah, he did this to Cyllin before.
Let's see. That gives you... Oh, they don't exist in here, I don't think. No, I've discovered this before. There are none of these, which makes me sad. There's nothing even, like, remotely close to as ridiculous as the creature is.
Let's describe it.
So. It is a certain number of them. So, 4 of these weird puffy cloud looking creatures with like long spaghetti limbs called flumphs, which he does know because this has happened before, as well as yeah, he's just seen these things before. They're like weird space alien, like floating, like jellyfish that float on air. He knows that they aren't evil. They're there and they look like their eye stalks go up and they go wide, like, where am I? Except they don't speak out loud. He just hears like 4 very confused voices enter his mind, like, where are we? What is this place?
Okay, so he tries to ignore that as he focuses on the crystallized invisible eye that forms where Wilbur is.
So he just feels like from hands, like, sir, where are we?
Yeah. And he just ignores them as he focuses on Wilbur, and like the eye like looks around, like trying to sense what's happening, if he's in trouble, where is he, sort of thing.
And then you got Alistair who just like at them and they're like and they just like off.
Oh god. Where are we, sir?
Where are we?
Okay, so it says you can see and hear. So I can see and hear Wilbur.
Yeah, so he sees Wilbur. He looks frightened. He's in an alley, very like quickly skirting along edges, and he is confused because he's passing by people who are like frozen in place. And he like looks at them and like Alonzo recognizes the twitch that he had like in the beginning, whereas like the idea of taking something comes to him, but he just kind of shakes his head and it's too weird and he just keeps going. But if you're watching, how long does he get to watch for again? Sorry?
10 minutes.
So by like the 5-minute mark, you see him reach the border and he looks around and just pops out of the bubble and just keeps going into like the deep cave. Like he gets like, there's the moment of like, that was weird. but it's not enough to draw him back. So he didn't get enough of his memory back to continue to where he was. He follows along and pops into another bubble.
Okay.
And then just 10 minutes are up.
And then he... Alright, so... Okay. He will next do Commune with City. That's another 10 minutes, so this is the 30th minute mark already. Because 10 minutes to cast Scrying, 10 minutes for Scrying to last, and then he's gonna do Commune with City. So these people see that the spell kind of ended because now he's doing something else, basically.
Yeah, basically, Sylvia is like after the first 10-minute mark of her not being able to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's full pad and paper, and just like, you've got to tell me. Like, there's nothing else happening. See, that we have the time. Just something.
You're not gonna stop. You're not gonna stop, are you?
No. I'm very persistent, yes. I've never known anyone just talk to gods before. The most I've had is one take out my entire city. So, I'd love to know more.
Her name is the Raven Queen.
It's very specific. What does she what does she do? Like, what is she the queen of? She sounds very familiar.
This does talk about, like, I mean, Alonzo takes technically 11 minutes because Commune with City takes 1 minute plus the 10-minute ritual thing, so they have 11 minutes.
Yeah.
So we can do this. What was the question? Sorry.
What is she the god of?
Oh.
Like, what does she do? Like, what are her powers? Like, what is the divine nature of which your gifts are derived from?
She's from a realm called Shadowfell.
Just scribbles that down.
And I get my powers from her, and I can... she lends me the power to control the dead, the undead.
There's like a pause. I see. Scoots back a little. And why?
Yeah, that doesn't mean I'm gonna kill you, though. That it's a common misunderstanding. So.
Well, just because I don't have a god in particular doesn't mean I'm not slightly superstitious of the dead. And those who control them. Why would you want these gifts?
Yeah, I don't know. The player doesn't know. Let's see. Why would he want this? Why would he want this? I don't remember. I don't know his backstory. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Why would Dante want... Okay, so he'll say, that's none of your business.
That would be his answer, because that would be a very private thing.
Yeah.
Like, whatever the reason is, anyone who asks for powers like that, there's usually a reason. He wasn't just a very interested mortician. He just
No. It's probably something deep. So
a mortician who's just like, yeah, it's nice when they dress themselves for the wake, because that shit's hard. Moving on. Yeah, probably very personal for Dante as to why.
Yeah. So he'll be like, that's my business.
technically none of this is my business, but
Oh, so we are in agreement. Okay. Questions are over. All right.
well, it's. I'm still curious. I'm, I still have more.
Hey, he says to Celine.
And she's just like sitting on the cobblestone because this group hasn't really moved from this corner, and she's. Hey, uh, your interview done?
I walked away from the interviewer.
Well, that means it's done.
Yeah, I guess you can say that. So, how are you doing?
Just waiting. So,
You know
and
what I meant.
I'm. I'll be okay once this is all over, and we can just go home.
Okay.
How are you doing?
I just want this to be over too. I don't like losing my memories.
Yeah, I
I don't like
wasn't fond of it very much.
you're a recent one of mine, so it's probably gonna be one of the first to go if we go through that bubble again.
Well, it's the same for me. I already told you I did not enjoy that.
Yeah. I don't know what I can say to you for you to miraculously remember me, but I hope you don't forget again.
Yeah, there are a few memories that stick out, but I don't think this is one of those things you can just call back.
What do you mean?
Well, we forget. It's not like it's. I didn't feel like it was just recessed. I felt like I was reset. So, I don't think anything we could say to each other would bring any of it back.
Yeah. Well, I could write something to you. Hopefully that'll mean something, just in case. And he looks at Alonzo, and it's just like, he's taking a long time, and he's like, I think we have time. He starts writing.
She would take out her own little notebook and just, in kind, also start writing some form of letter. And then she writes a page and she rips it out and she folds it up into a neat little envelope. And then she writes another one.
Okay. So they're doing that. So by the time they're doing that, because writing takes some time, so why am I zoomed in so much? Okay, so Alonzo has now is now able to cast Commune with City, which is a ritual, so nothing happens. There is a Like his body, as usual, kind of gets that prickly feeling as he spreads out throughout the area of 1 mile and chooses to know the terrain and bodies of water, prevalent buildings, plants, animals, or intelligent creatures, um, and powerful celestials, fae, fiend, elementals, or undead.
Okay. Okay. It was specific to those types of monsters, or is it like literally anything that has a brain?
It's specific to those for some reason.
Okay.
That's weird. That's really weird that it's specific.
Okay. Then, like, he realizes. So, it. I always thought that it showed you, like, the people around, too.
Terrain and bodies of water. Okay. Prevalent buildings, plants, animals, or intelligent creatures. So yes, that is
Okay.
included.
So, certain intelligences. So, at very least, you notice the flumps are trying to ask all these people, as you also realize, like, this whole area. The prevalent building here being this one up here.
Mm-hmm.
Um, there are, like with Wilbur, there are just people dotting the square. That's not big enough. Let's try that again. Just people all
Right.
over the place, just walking, or, you know, in still motion as they are attempting to walk. He does at least realize they are all alive. They're just moving incredibly slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the you yeah, so the poor little flumps, they're just like bubbled around a poor set of individuals, like trying to ask them through telepathy random questions, and nobody's answering them, so they're just like getting distraught and like very quickly like floating from person to person hoping for answers.
Mm-hmm.
This poor flumps. You keep calling
I
flumps in
know.
the world, and they're always like, I don't know what's happening. um, at least in this bubble, like you do. Well, let's see, because I forget what the intelligence scores on those fucking things are. Do 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 do. Uno, dos, tres. Does it have a limit for that intelligence?
No, it just says or intelligent creatures.
Okay. I think most limits are actually like 4 if they don't have any, like, a creature that doesn't have an intelligence above 4. So he does know that there are at least a handful of the Aorian creatures within some of these buildings.
Mm. Okay. So he's specifically looking for the where he saw Wilbur go out from.
Okay, so he. Okay, so if you look to the stream,
Oh, okay.
just to make it easier on us, you are from the bubble
Oh,
on the
fuck.
left.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you guys are now. He went to the bubble on the right.
Mm. Okay. And he knows how to get to the edge of this bubble of theirs.
Uh, he Wilbur did manage to like do a bit of walking before he Alonzo got a hold of scrying him. So he's missing a few side streets for sure. Um, but he knows that this is the only bubble, so like as long as he doesn't go back the way he came, the exit out of where Wilbur went, which he did watch, is a very narrow tunnel. So he knows what he's looking for. He just doesn't know how to get to that area specifically.
Okay. And the tunnel itself is not within a 1 mile radius, is what you're saying.
No, no, you watched him walk from through the tunnel to the other bubble. It's just you don't know which side of this bubble that tunnel is because you're missing a chunk of time where Wilbur was walking by himself. So you know how to get to, if you find that point, how to get to the other bubble. You just don't know how to get to that point.
Mm-hmm.
You saw a couple alleyways, but not the whole thing.
Okay. All right. So it ends, and then he goes back to the group. All right. So the good news is he's still alive. There's a couple of bad news actually. So the first one is he's no longer in this specific bubble, so we're gonna have to cross another bubble and risk losing our memories again.
Well, that just sounds peachy, doesn't it?
Yeah. The other bad news is I don't know which direction he went because there was some time where he walked away without me knowing where that place was. But I know that there's some sort of tunnel that he went through to get to the other bubble. He's in another bubble. So we could gain back memories again after we cross it.
Well, if we have to find him, then we don't really have a choice. And May, it's like, we can't leave him alone here.
No, we can't. I won't even allow for that.
Well, then we should get going before we lose him. Scyllin moves quickly to his side.
And so he says, "Yeah, let's go. Preferably finding the edge of this city." So he would, I guess, be leading because he knows where the bad creatures are, and he's gonna try to avoid those corners or something.
Yeah, so
Buildings.
Yeah, at least during the daytime. He knows it's gonna be a blue X because I said so. Because I gave the flumps red. So, not to go near that one. Not to go near this one. To be very careful around that marketplace stall. I hate that I have to do that. And then, and as important as the town hall building truly is, it has a double X on it.
Okay. So then he would turn to May and say, "Can you do pass without a trace on all of us as we're walking? Or cast the spell?" he asks this as I check if he himself has it, because if he himself has it, he'll probably do it. No, he does not.
Each creature within 30 feet. So she's like, as long as we all stick close together, then yeah, it'll work.
Okay.
It's not going to be as beneficial because it is bright daylight and it masks us in shadow. It's a good thing to use when you're in like a dark cave, but it's very different here. If anything, it's more conspicuous. Your silence is different though, if you can do that.
Yeah, we can do that. So he will. It's another 10 minutes. Do silence! Oh. Let's see here. But hold on a second. Actually, hold on a second. I haven't looked at Dante's spells in a while.
Yeah, and should probably, because Cylin is trying to be as useful as possible right now, so hearing that what's her face can't do something she's being asked to do, Cylin's probably like, oh, I wonder if I have something for this. Let's see. She really don't. No.
So let me ask you as a DM, like a player to the DM, like this city connected to the other city, they're like it's not necessarily the same area where like that an Aeorian would recognize. Like, does Alonzo know that they've been scattered or something, or is this like basically,
One would
you know what I'm
assume that, like, when the island crashed, some parts were lost. The stasis bubbles, she did explain, like, it's been broken. So, at least if everything had landed flat and nothing was torn apart, if only little islands were, like, saved, basically, anything between this stasis bubble and the next would be probably still out of place, and she wouldn't know what is on the other side because she doesn't know what survived. She's never been this far. So she remembers what the city looks like when it's whole, but right now he does know that with different stasis bubbles, like, who knows what's been saved and what was lost in between. So you, especially if with the erosion of time and weathering, none of it looks the same. So it would be very easy to get lost and not know exactly where you're supposed to be going. If that's the question you're asking.
Well, I was gonna have Dante ask, shit.
Sylvia.
I am tired. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm tired.
Good.
I was gonna have Dante ask Sylvia if she knows the name of this specific village or whatever, and if she knows what's around that area.
You can
You wouldn't.
very well. He wouldn't know if she knows this or not.
Okay.
He would ask.
Well,
not
he
psychic.
would. Well, he would only ask. This is the thing. He would only ask if he knows that it's not scattered. Anyways, he could just ask that. So he'll just say, "Do you happen to know where we are?"
She's like, well, yes, I've been here before. I don't
Do you,
live around here or anything, but I have been here. Uh,
do you,
uh, do I know what?
do you know the neighboring villages or cities or?
This is all Aor. There are no other cities. It's one city, and it just spans the entire island. This is just like an outskirt. This is close to where we had our capital building. Up there is actually our museum.
And Londo's like, "Yeah, we shouldn't go to that museum.
Oh, why not?
Maybe
Well,
later."
yeah, not now, not now. But yes, actually, this isn't too far from where, well, my father's factory is.
Your father's factory? Says Dante.
Yes, where we made aromatons.
Okay. And you know that route specifically.
Well, yes, I went there every day. It's just whether or not it's still standing.
And then Dante looks at Alonzo and says, "Well, we can start there. At least we have a destination. If you recognize anything, then that's we have something." And Alonzo's like, "Yeah, that's fair. Maybe we should go there, Sylvia."
Okay, I guess that makes me the leader. Um, Strange.
So he would go with her and be like, "Yeah, I know where the creatures are, so I'll let you know if we should detour."
Fair enough. They're not as difficult to take down, but I don't really use too much direct magic when necessary these days. She kind of like fidgets and just like pulls out a gun. Okay, tally ho, and just starts going off.
Yeah.
Um,
So,
stealth, stealth check.
so oh shit. I was gonna do Alonzo first, so let's go with that. Alonzo's stealth is a 19.
Okay.
Dante's stealth is a with disadvantage, motherfucker. 6.
Oh
Why does
no.
he have disadvantage? Wait, why
What's
does he
he
have disadvantage?
wearing? Is he wearing plate by accident or something stupid? Chainmail?
No, no. I put disadvantage on the Excel sheet for some reason. I don't know why, but there's a reason why I put
It
disadvantage.
has to
So
be. It has to do with something. You must have something on it.
fuck. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't
Because
know.
he barely has anything on him, so I don't know what that might be. I kind of wish, like, if this is one of those things that was there because of some sort of effect that I wouldn't have known, like, it's not in here at all. Anyways, whatever. With
Whatever.
disadvantage, it's a 6.
Ouch. Yeah. So okay, sec need Missy. Well, now I've got
What?
that song stuck in my head.
Oh, he has half plate. +1.
I knew it was the plate.
Why do you have a plate? The fuck? Oh well.
Je ne sais pas. Why is it so loud? Ugh. Ouch. And how many of these? 1, 2, 3. Ouch. Okay, so you guys like make it to the corner and you realize like every single one of you guys is either shaking or it's just so quiet here because no one's really moving. There's no air moving. It's just dead silence. And so every footstep you guys make in this like sealed like vacuum chamber that seems to be the stasis bubble is just like you hear Missy got a 2. So just clank, 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 clank. And she's like, she silently in the background, she's gotten to know Milo. And so she's like, very easily has him up on her shoulders and just still super loud. She's like, I'm gonna try to make it not so loud so that there aren't 2 robots walking around making a lot of noise. Well, it doesn't matter. Because she has disadvantage anyways. The only stealthy one of, like, Alistair not included was Naya and her lovely puppy with a 19. Because everyone else is loud.
Alonzo had a 19 too, so
yeah, but like everyone else brought down the average to an 11.6. So you guys make it to this first corner and just you hear a rumble from like this house here because nothing else here moves. So you hear it.
Hold on, let the characters go there. Hold on, because there might be some kind of initiative. As you.
So you guys get to this corner, and none of you are fucking quiet. So you hear the rumble from within this home. That is something that is realized that sound is nearby, and it's not usually something that it's used to hearing, except from other monsters. So you hear like shake, rattle, roll, and then smash as a creature lunges through the window and onto the street. If I could find it. Bless. No, you don't actually get bless. I bless you. Bam.
Alright, so on that note, I would like to have Dante just I could just picture this in my head that he just goes forward and just like casts a spell at random, like at
Only
him.
because there was like the 6 seconds of rumble, 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 rumble before it smashes through the window. I would like a dex check.
Okay, fair. He was ready.
He was ready.
Or never mind. I thought his dex was higher than that. Fuck. Dex, just dex.
Dex check.
So 15.
Okay. Well, you can definitely have some kind of... trying to think. Because you didn't meet the DC that was in my head. But he does get those few steps forward. And I would say bonus, like, advantage to your initiative roll.
Okay.
Okay, so, yeah, roll initiative. Don't waste it. Don't waste it, Dante.
I actually don't think he has a good initiative. Let's see. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Let's go, Dante!
Get higher than what this thing rolled for you, Dante.
19. So
In
19.
What did Alonzo get?
Alonzo. 16.
Shit. You're not gonna let me reach it, huh?
Dante got a 4 in this one. That's funny. Ironically, I'm pretty sure the other dice roll for Dante was a 4. That's funny.
That's pretty funny. Okay.
Yeah.
I hate that this page won't. There we go. Couldn't reach my initiative before. Okay. Because these are, I feel like they're all the exact same number as before, but it really did roll fresh. It's just, they always get the same number. It always gives Alonzo 23. And that's why I'm like, I'm rolling the absorber again because I didn't think it had rolled properly. But no, here it all is. Fresh initiative. Okay, because... Okay, what's Dante's, dex?
Dante's dex is a 2. Plus 2. So it's a 14 score.
Okay, so this thing is a bit faster than him. So they both like looked at each other and were ready to roll, but this thing's just a little bit faster.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, not 120, Jesus Christ. Its initiative is 120. That would be frightening.
Oh god.
And Sylvia, you poor thing, you are definitely last on that, so I'll give you an 18, just to stop fucking with you. That's round number 1. They're starting combat. Alistair gets to go first.
Okay.
Alistair leaps forward. Which we are in the assumption that he was on Alonzo the entire time.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Yes, of course. But of course, he leaps across.
I'm assuming he's right beside Sylvia, so I'll put him 5 feet closer. Anyways.
And he goes, Panther! Yeah, ignore his health on here because it's an absolute lie. It's because it changes with his shape. Where is it? There it is. Panther! Roar! Anyways. But that is his whole move because changing takes time. Ow.
Okay. What is Guardian's Shield, motherfucker?
That's not what I wanted at all. 0.
I don't get it.
Seriously?
Oh, I see.
Jesus. Alright. Where are my dice? Jump the... Miss. Miss. Miss.
What?
The absorber rolled a 7, a 5, and a 3 to hit
Wow.
Alistair. That's a no.
Wow. Wow.
It was just like, yeah, this cat turned into a panther. I was not expecting this. Wrong button again. Dante, go.
Fuck. There's so much here. Oh, shit. Alright, let's see. I believe this is 26 to hit. Oh, actually, hold on. Hold on a second. Sorry. He has to position himself first. So he pulls out his, like, scythe thingy. And he goes here. That is exactly 30. Okay, so 20. No, this side. What's his face? 26 to hit. I feel like that hits.
A little bit. It's just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound. Touch death. Yeah, why not?
Just a touch of death. It's fine.
So what as he... Oh, that's right. Is this thing immune to... Because he can see this too. Is this thing immune to necrotic?
Yes. Necrotic and radiant.
Okay. So that means... Let's see. All creatures that are vulnerable to Dante's necrotic, including resistance, exception of immunity. Okay. So that means the necrotic doesn't matter. That changes a lot, actually. Fuck. I wish I knew that. Son of a bitch! Hold on a second. Well, he already did his thing, so that would be 17 damage. So 10 slashing and 7 psychic.
10 slashing, 7 psychic, so 17 damage.
Did you say that? Because it says on the thing that his necrotic is like, if you're not immune to it, you're vulnerable to it. Did the immunity turn into resistance?
Because it has the specific of, except in the case of immunity, because it says that, I have to vote no.
Okay, got it. Okay.
If it didn't have that specific of, if it's immune, then I would have moved it down, except it was very specific.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just move on. I wanted to make sure, but that takes time. Let's see. Bonus action. Don't be too fancy, Dante. Come on, because
He's being fancy.
Hmm.
Show off.
Yeah, but he shouldn't. I guess he has a lot of spells, so I guess that makes sense. That he can do whatever he wants. Fine, try it. Try it, Dante. See what happens. He's gonna, oh wait, bonus action. Fuck. Son of a bitch! You'll do spiritual weapon. Let's just do spiritual weapon.
At level.
Second level.
No, not as fun. $69. Oh. That's actually not that either.
This thing is not undead, is it?
No, it's an aberration.
Okay.
Which he would know.
Ignore enemy's necrotic resistance. That's what it says. You ignore the enemy's necrotic resistance. And then the resistance turns into vulnerability. Anyways.
Okay. For the next minute, you can't speak. So for a full 60 seconds, you can't speak, but you can breathe fire as a bonus action. You treat this as a Dragonborn's breath attack. So basically, he feels heat rise, and every time he would go to open his mouth, he just feels the hiccough of just flames. It's just like the worst heartburn he's ever had.
God. That means his spiritual weapon can make an attack, right?
Yes.
Yes. That's 18 plus 14, so that's a lot.
32? If
Okay.
I'm doing
God.
math right. There we go.
So since it's only at 2nd level, it's the basic one, which would be 1d8 plus spellcasting modifier. Okay. 1d8 plus spellcasting modifier. 5 plus spellcasting modifier. What is it? Wisdom. 12. 12 damage. I believe it's slashing or... No, force. Force damage. It's just this giant whatever the hell that is. And his spiritual weapon is like a shadowy sword thing. I don't know. Shadowy spear. Spear.
I figured it was a scythe, but either way.
No. Because he has a scythe. So it's a scythe plus another scythe.
Double scythe! Alright, is that the end of his turn?
Yes.
Okay. Sylvia! Probably just gonna use her gun because that's easiest.
Wow, Alonzo's pretty low in the turn order. And he didn't roll that low. Interesting. Everyone was ready.
It's just everyone was like
Yeah,
ready. He
everyone
was
was
like,
ready.
okay, there's something in the building ahead. Everyone be quiet. And then they were like basically and everyone's like, we're not being quiet and oh Jesus. And just pulls out their weapons.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not a thing. Well, at very least she gets 2 shots. Ooh, nicely done, ma'am. It's not like a huge thing, but she did hit on both. And it's 2d6 per shot. It's 5, 13. Oh my god, she has 0 strength, 0 dex, therefore, like, she gets no extras. She is relying purely on the dice for any form of damage. So she's just like, Good job, Sylvia. A whole 13 piercing damage. She's trying her best. She rolled an 18 and 17, so they are accurate shots. They're just not, like, the best shots. Almost like she's, like, she's still a little jittery with the use of a gun because she's like, I am a builder, not a destroyer. I have been forced to learn how to use this thing, but I don't like it.
Right.
And she'll use her, like, movement to, like, get to this person. Like, it's a dot. So there is a person standing here, just, like, in slow motion confusion as it hears shattering of glass next to it. And she starts to try to, like, push this person away and only manages to get it about 10 feet, if that. Alonzo, it is your turn.
Alright. So Alonzo is gonna start to rap using his bonus action. He hears something. Even in this silence, he hears something and he raps to whatever that is. And then everyone within 15 feet of him, so a 15-foot radius, will feel a sense of ferocity and valor as their damage is equal to, okay, so there's an additional damage of my bard levels, so 12, so plus 12. So anyone who's 15 feet around him. And it's part of his his rap that, like, basically explaining what it does, so, like, get close to me to get the extra damage, or whatever the hell it is. Anyways, that's his bonus action. And then his... Okay. He will just do a good old Eldritch Blast because
warlocks.
Because warlocks. One, and his Eldritch Blasts are amazing now. One, not that they weren't before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. Okay, so 5 Eldritch Blasts directed. If it's Dante, he hits, I swear to God. Directed to, the thing. There is a natural 1!
Oh, God.
So, first of all, that would be the 4th one.
Jesus. I can flip a coin. Alright. Dante, heads or tails?
Heads.
Good news, he hit the cat.
Whoops. Damn it.
So, instead of like, you hear like the deep growl of a very angry cat.
Sorry. Don't worry. My lame attempt to try to... Anyways, so the lowest one he's got is a... What is my spell attack? Okay, so is a 20. Other than that natural one.
Okay, roll the natural one so I can hurt the cat.
Ooh! Maximum damage. So that's 17 force damage.
Ouchie. Well, let's see it.
So basically, first beam 20, so, like, to hit. Second beam 37 to hit, 37 to hit, natural 1, and then 37 to hit.
The armor class of this thing's 15. Calm down.
Yeah.
Really easy to hit, but it's... Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to let you know because he rolled 17 like 3 times. So.
Alright, and then just compile all the damage all into one. Because it's only immune to necrotic and radiant.
I feel like I'm losing dice.
Your husband keeps stealing them. It's fine.
Well, I have more than just 3 d10s.
No, I bet Zach has like been like just taking one every now and then and hiding it from you just to see if you notice.
I have more than 3 d10s. Like, come on now. I don't understand.
I'm willing to bet they're in a drawer somewhere.
Okay, let's see that. Okay, I found one. What the fuck? Where's my dice? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What?
Just noticed Colonel Hamster.
Is he back?
Oh, I just noticed now that he said anything to begin with.
Oh. That is 42 force damage.
Ouch!
The cat isn't dead, is he? It looks dead.
Oh, like I said, pay no attention to that. It's because I don't want to fuck around with his stuff all the damn time. Because it differs depending on which form he's in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, he's not actually dead.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Add 12 damage to him and the Aeorian thing. Because I forgot that he also gets affected with his wrapping stuff.
Okay, so 16 and 12 is numbers.
So additional 12. Force damage.
Yep.
That is bonus action and action, so that is it.
Okay. Mini Milo!
Oh shit. I did already miss the timing, but it says if anyone's attack misses, it can hit instead. That's his reaction. He can actually do that. My bad. He could have just auto hit the diverted his Eldritch Blast. Sorry.
Just tops.
Oops.
Doing great,
Okay.
sweetie. Doing great. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. What was this? Fourth. So he can make 2 attacks. If he gets close enough. Hey, Mini Milo just like his he basically clicks his heels together and like jet rockets pop up underneath his feet and he zooms over at 60 feet per round. And he just like Astro Boy fucking just punches him. It's fine. He'll be fine. Fuck's a painful go. One, 2. That is cocked. That is not. Just barely. He's so small, he just barely hits it. He does does 28 damage. With 2 punches to the face. Just very small guy, but he weighs like a metric ton, so... Pow pow! So May gets to do an extra 12 damage?
Yeah. Static.
Hit. So 2 arrows. 18 damage for that, plus the 12 equals a dead monster.
Nice. Which he will look at her and say, nice.
Thanks for the boost.
So, Alonzo looks at this person over here and kind of just like observes him or her, I don't know, this villager, and kind of just. And he looks to the group and says, there's 4 more of these things, and these people are still alive. I think we should deal with them first.
Like, I know we're strong as a group, but do we want to keep throwing ourselves in danger? They're not doing anything right now.
Well, what if they get hungry? These people are just sitting ducks.
Which, like, you peering around, like, there is evidence of that. Like, you see the wreckage in the streets. You see that it's not perfect. There are, like, you see strewn wood, especially around where you know the next one is. Just, there's clear wreckage in these streets.
Mm-hmm. And so he, like, furrows his brows, concerned, worried, and he's like, we're the only ones who can do anything about it. They're all innocent.
You got Missy, who didn't even get a turn. She, like, barely had time to react to any of this before, like, you guys slaughtered it, and she's like, she just does the arm thing, because this has happened to her twice now. Like, she didn't get to help at all, and she's like, I feel useless, people. And she just, we should help. They don't know that there is danger. We are moving so quickly that they may not be registering what is happening around them. To them, we may just as well be ghosts. They are moving at, like, XXX, like, fraction of the speed of whatever you guys are.
Mm-hmm.
To which, like, if you even, like, look at Sylvia, there's, like, that proud, like, yeah, that's right. Even after thousands of years, my work still holds up.
Anyways, so Alonzo's like, The next one is just over there. He gestures to this. Let's do away with him quickly.
And you get, like, Alistair pacing towards you, like, in the low gruff of, like, do you promise not to hit me again?
I promise. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did it even sting you?
I may have a bald spot later.
No, you won't. Come on. And then he... Wait, let's go the 30 feet. Let's go. Oh, well, yeah, here. This is 30 feet. So he's like, come on. And then he goes over there. What the fuck? So he assumes people are going to follow him, so.
Yeah.
And Dante sees all of this and goes just like, oh, ever the hero. As he follows. Oh, was he walking this way and May just like, excuse you. You're in my way.
Like trying to go around the cat because like her wolf is like now like the cat turned into a giant cat. So yeah, she was like, trying to come through and she hears him belly aching and she's like, it's a good tactic. It means that we will be attacked later.
We won't be here when they attack. It's fine.
Well, you know they have legs, right? They can follow us.
Yeah, but we can move faster. We have the advantage now. As long as they're doing that, he's already 30. So from here,
perception check or investigation, pick one.
Probably perception as he's looking. 9 plus, so 22.
Okay, so yeah, he can hear faster than he can see that, like, grotesque snore of a beastly creature that is clearly taking a nap. But he also sees that there is a very distinct puddle basically around the market stall. Deep puddle.
Red. So he like grits his teeth and just, hey, there really is actually little debris in here. Anyways, that just threw me off. Anyway, so he just grits his teeth. Just like, and he, as Missy, Missy's the first one here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You ready?
Yes.
So he readies a Eldritch Blast.
And she is going to pump herself up. She can grow to be a whole size bigger. She refuses to be slow this time.
So he will say, because they are still all telepathically linked, I think we're strong enough to get them if we went in groups. So we won't waste any more time. So he'll say, we got this, and then you go, like, basically point to the next one, which is over here.
Oh, yeah. Who's he sending over there?
I guess it would be Sylvia and Cylin.
Okay.
And then Dante and May would... Well, because there's 2 over there, so maybe not split the group that much. Because there's 2 over there.
Well, you can
Well,
split it in two now for this one over here and that one over there, and then converge together to do the one at the end.
yeah. Okay. He will he will have Sylvia with him because that's like the safest bet. He's not gonna choose Cylin or actually he should choose Cylin. He'll choose Cylin.
Okay, so because you
So
have multiple people here, like you've got. So you're gonna take this group here because Milo is Sylvia's.
yeah.
So it is the cat, the dog, your ex, and Dante.
Yes. Yeah. And then Dante's like, of course he picks you to be with me.
Let's just get this over with.
Whatever. Come on.
You know why I'm with you.
Wait, what?
Like, you know why I'm with you.
Because of your daughter, yes, I know. Wait, what?
Sure.
I guess I didn't understand. I didn't understand why she said that.
Like,
My bad.
why they're being split up the way they are. Like, why I'm with you.
Oh, okay, my bad. No, I misunderstood the question or the comment. So he doesn't say anything to that. Oops. Anyways, all right.
Okay, so
yeah. So Alonzo does a ready action of Eldritch Blast to the sleeping thing.
well, you don't see it yet. You just hear it. You know it's in there, but you don't know where in there it is. It's in a stall.
Oh, okay.
So, like, you don't see it because it's sleeping in the stall. It's not like standing there all derpy in like an enclosed space like, ha ha ha, I'm here. No.
Okay. So he would move 30. Where's my ruler? Where's my ruler?
No ruler for you. Stop stepping on
Oh
Sylvia.
my gosh. There's the ruler. Okay, so he would hide behind this crate or something. As he's like looking.
Okay, so yeah, there's one laid down on the ground. But stealth check. Because you got really close.
Oh, not bad. 16? Yeah, 16.
Yeah, so it is the hulking mass that is this thing. It's still sleeping.
So he tells Missy to not move just because he knows that she sucks at stealth, and especially that she's big. So he tells her to wait for the signal, and the signal is to do the Eldritch Blast, so everybody basically, he's waiting for everybody to get in position. So
okay.
Everyone who can be stealthy. Sorry, Macy.
Yeah, so she's probably still back here, if anything.
Okay. Alright. So his readied action is Eldritch Blasts. So he will do that. Okay. So his lowest one.
It has cover, so you have disadvantage.
Okay. Son of a bitch. So
unless you have something that saves you from, like, when something is prone, you have disadvantage with ranged attacks. Unless you have something that overthrows that, you have disadvantage.
That's fine. Then, as while that thing is still sleeping, his uniform thingy changes to something more sleek, so he's more accurate.
Okay.
Where is it? Son of a bitch. Yes, so many things. Here it is. Fortified. No, that's not it. Burst mode. +2 bonus to spell attack rolls. AC is reduced by 2.
Okay.
He's easier. He is easier to hit. Okay, so the first roll with disadvantage is a 23. The second roll with disadvantage is a 32. The third roll with disadvantage is a 30. Fourth roll, 19. And the fifth roll, 18.
It's 15.
Okay. Oh, wait. Everything else, all of that has +2, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Totally forgot. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I swear to God. My D10. Son of a bitch. Okay. This means I need more dice.
Yes, yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
Yes. Join me.
We're also at a high level. It's hard.
Honestly, I wish D&D Beyond would just add epic levels on there, because I think we'll only ever have epic level nonsense from now on, because it's hard to go back once you've been given powers of the gods.
Well, maybe a little bit backward first, because this is pretty OP.
I like it.
I do too. 7 times 5 is 35, right?
Yes.
That's what I thought. So that would be 58 force damage. That would be his surprise round, so...
Okay. And yeah, this thing absolutely just, it gets, and just, you hear this monstrous, like, and it just, like, smashes through the roof of this thing and just, like, whips around at you. Just, like, it is, like, a drooling mastiff of just mass and muscle, and you can almost see that it is not intelligent at all just from looking at it. Roll initiative.
It looks really ugly, man. It's fucking ugly.
Really ugly.
Hold on. I am trying to see whether I have food that I like from something. I'm sorry. Order Kazak has a lift, and he wants to know if I want anything.
Absolutely, you do.
Choice, you know what I like by now. Okay.
One would hope.
Okay.
It's only been like so many years.
Alright, let's do this. Alright, Alonzo, let's do this. Let's do this. Initiative roll 17, 18. Can I? Can Alonzo try to remember if Wilbur told him anything about this thing? Because I remember he was told these monsters before.
History check.
Okay. Yes. Yes. All right. So that is a 25.
So you remember him talking about the hulking mass that was mostly the reason that Icehaven fell. It is because when a creature that is within range of this tries to heal in any way, they got hurt instead. So every time a healing spell tried to go off, it would further damage the individual instead.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
Yes. Yes, it is. He's probably bigger than this. It's just, yeah, this is the size.
Is movement part of surprise round or no?
No.
Okay. So he's gonna move to protect that random villager over there.
No, you pretty much you get a choice of, do you get an action, a bonus, or movement? You have to pick one.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so it rolled really high. It did not like being hit. He got a natural 20 for his initiative, and so he is top of round.
Damn.
Yeah. He does not know, however, who hit him. So I'm going to do the D4 method of which direction he's facing. So looks this way, looks that way, sees Sylvia, and just smashes through and goes after her.
Oh shit. Alright. Yeah, continue.
I was gonna say, you got a reaction that has something to do with movement? Like, you got something I don't know about? That was not that. That was this.
You do have something that you don't... That I do have something that you don't know about.
Yeah. Okay, so... her armor class is pitiful at best.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Alonzo does see that this thing is gonna hit her, right?
Yeah, he just smashed through the barrier and he's ready to go like this.
Right, so seeing that, he just goes... As, the time around this thing attempts to shift him away. It is temporal shunt.
Is that a reaction?
There's a reaction.
Okay.
The creature will make a saving throw.
A what saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. It's, for whatever reason, that exact word is all that bleeped out. Just wisdom. It was like, up saving throw. And I was like, that's of no use to me. That is a 10.
Okay. So...
Oh, wait.
So...
Sorry, 1 second. 15.
That still fails.
Okay.
So, so the time energy just warps him, tries to... the thing just shakes, and he vanishes. Yeah. And then it says... being thrown to another point in time, causing the attack to miss or the spell to be wasted. At the start of its next turn, the target reappears where it was, or in the closest unoccupied space. The target doesn't remember you casting the spell or being affected by it. It is 1 round.
Okay,
So
so
it's
it
just gone.
disappears.
Okay, and then he says, "Get in another position," and like basically tell everybody to get to do
Everybody
a ready
move.
action. Yeah, everybody move.
Yeah, okay.
But that is a 5th level spell, by the way.
Thank you for telling me that. So, let's see if that was even effective, first and foremost. Sorry, you said 5th?
Yes.
Thank you. Thinking face. Roll a d6 for me.
2.
Okay. So you cast the spell and he disappears, and you, like, okay, everyone get. That's it! Everyone get. And you're sneezing for 2 rounds. You cannot cast a spell, you can barely get sentences out. Enjoy.
So he telepathically says, "Everybody move, get in position," and then just like telepathically says, "Get in position, everybody." Blah blah blah. Yeah.
I don't know how well your brain thinks while you're sneezing, but mine cannot issue commands. But they get the gist of it between sneezes.
Yeah.
They get the gist of it. So does he make any movement? Because it is his turn now, actually.
Oh, wait, what?
He's second. The area reverser went first. You go second.
Oh. Okay. The sneezing, what is that? Is that a you can't make concentration spells or something? What is it?
You can't cast. Because you are sneezing. You can't anything that requires verbal, you can't do.
Okay.
Yeah, no spells can be cast until the fit passes, which is in 2 rounds. So this is top of the round, so round 1. By your, not this turn, not next turn, but your 3rd turn, you'll be able to sneeze. Or, not sneeze. Spell. Whatever. Hi.
Oh my god, that's funny.
1 second, I have to hurt my brain. Fucking thing.
Is that what that's for? Really?
Maybe. Every time my brain does something dumb, I get mad at it. And now I have a physical version of it. Look at its derpy face.
I'm not sure if he can actually do anything. Let's see here.
If he can't, he can't. He can move. He can get out of the way. He can always, like, by that turn, have a readied action. He can also, like, use a weapon. Or, like, have a weapon ready because he's like, I can't do shit. Doesn't say anything about not being able to hit something. It just says no spells.
No, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But that's what he primarily relies on. So, and he's gonna, I guess, go here. Just move over here.
I feel like I got a fingerprint on this damn thing. Yeah, I did. That's better.
Yeah, so I'm moving here. Yep. It's his turn. Miss each. Go.
Okay. Sylvia! Move! And she's just like, thank you. And she's like, she's doing the, Farther away or closer to you?
Further.
Okay.
Further! Behind that corner. Basically over here.
Yeah.
So she can hide.
Yeah, he'll go there. Missy stalks forward.
Oh,
Ready
she
to
got small
action.
already?
No? She's
Oh,
still
my
bigger
bad.
than you.
Okay. That was weird.
Okay, and then Scylla kind of like clicks her tongue because she was ready to do something else, but now she can't do anything. So she's like, when it first appears, she will do something.
So she'll stay there?
She's gonna, yeah, she's. Missy got in the way, so it's. Missy is basically chosen to be the target. Scylla's still a good distance away. Like,
Okay.
Missy is like sitting there ready to do something too. And then
Yeah.
Scylla is.
Sylvia's ready too, right?
Everybody's ready with something.
Except for me. Ironically.
Ironically. Bringing it back to its turn, and then it shows back up, and it's just like.
I love that. I love that you did that. It's so funny.
What? Like the.
What the fuck happened?
Confusion. And then, like, thing. And then he's facing towards where he doesn't even remember that there was something there, right? Because he fully. It was a full jump back. He doesn't remember what he was doing.
Target doesn't remember you casting the spell or being affected by it, so he does remember trying to attack. But he doesn't remember what happened after that.
So, like, his swing goes wild through nothing, and he. And then, like, looks to the thing that's right next to him that wasn't there a second ago. And then, hopefully, she punches him in the face. Unfortunately. There has to be something she has to undo that. Because that wasn't good. No.
Yeah, it's the first time he cast that spell.
She ain't got nothing. So she got a natural 1. So, like,
Jesus.
she's, like, ready to punch it, but he's, like, she didn't set herself up in the right spot, basically. So she was just out of reach, full extension, and you just hear the of her shoulder locking up out of place because she overextended and was expecting an impact but didn't get one, so her arm just kept going. So, for the moment at least, she has an arm that is currently unusable. Hot damn. But Scylla, just because of the order of operations, Missy would have gone first, Scylla would go second, which sucks for Missy because this would have been really nice for her. She is going to cast a spell that requires a wisdom save of... And it fails. Good! she casts a 6th level spell of Otto's Irresistible Dance. So it like the eyes go wide as like this giant fist almost connects to its face, and it's like, but then almost like there is music playing, suddenly it is compelled to just just start dancing in place, and it's like as it just starts dancing. So it has disadvantage on dex saves and attacks, and enemies, so you guys, have advantage to hit the target. It can use an action to save, but let's see if he's even smart enough to know how to do that. It did not save. So he's still dancing. So everyone who tries to hit it has advantage to hit the target.
Yeah, that would have been good if she was first.
Yeah, but just order of operations.
Yeah, it's the initiative, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, sadly Missy came just before Cylin, so... Yeah. So that he wasted his attack, or his action trying to do that. So it is Alonzo's turn. As it's... dancing uncontrollably.
Can I do an Eldritch Blast? Already an Eldritch Blast? Because I'm still sneezing.
You could, but you'll be sneezing next round too.
Wait, what? This is the second round already. You said 2 rounds. Wait, what about Sylvia? Sylvia's ready to action.
Sylvia didn't have one. She ran away.
Oh.
No, because it happened on your turn last turn. So this is technically the first round. So next round is the end of that.
What? Damn. Because this is already my second...
It wasn't, though. Because it happened at the end of your turn.
Oh. At the end of Sylvia's turn, that's right.
Yeah, so...
He cast a reaction spell. Got it.
Yeah, you had a turn, so it has to come back around again. So, not this turn. Not next turn, but the turn after.
It's gonna move... here. That's it.
Okay. Sylvia.
Wow. This party's doing horribly.
Good job, guys. It's doing great.
Like, I thought that we had an advantage with temporal shunt, but man, that was horrible.
Okay. So she is going to cast... She's going to cast Catapult at one of the barrels that are nearby. And she's going to hoist it up and chuck it at him. Because he has disadvantage on his dexterity saving throws. And he got a natural 1. So... Yay! She cast Spell, though. But it was only a level 1. What a baby. This thing could
So what about
kill you.
Cylin's 6th level? What about Cylin's 6th level?
Yeah, not a lot happened there. Hold on. Okay.
Well, actually... he could have done something, motherfucker. Well, he'll do it next turn, because it doesn't come to him. It doesn't occur to him that he actually has this spell. Because he has never used it.
He just has it for some reason or another.
He has it because of his book of shadows. But he's never used it before, and it didn't occur to him. So he went here beside Scylla trying to, like, get rid of the sneezing, but, like, he couldn't. Mm-hmm. So I'm assuming he's gonna get frustrated, and he's just gonna be like, fuck it. I'm gonna go do something else. Anyways.
Yeah, Scylla's thing is one of those invisible ones that no one knows until it happens. Same for Sylvia. Hers was a very minor, unseen item. But she manages to do 10, 16... Just because it literally could not move, I'm going to add an extra dice to that because he got a natural 1. Some more damage for you. Poor guy. So Beryl just gets hoisted and chucked at him, and it's just like, still dancing. Milo. Plus 8 to hit. Hit. He does 20 damage. Hey, what's my D6 doing over there? Okay. Missy has advantage on hitting, but a disadvantage because of her arm.
Pharaoh.
Yeah. She gets... Hit. Natural 20. Too bad. That's a... No, yeah, she at least managed somehow a natural 20 despite a broken arm, so she must, like, popped it back into place during her various other hits. So. And because of the level she is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 11, 22. 6, 30, 249. Math, not my strong suit. She just pummels this thing into the earth, because 72 damage. It's just like...
Oh, he's like, good job, guys. I think I'm good now.
Wrong button. Jesus Christ. I know what I'm doing. Whatever. We're switching theme music because... Pause! Over here. Because these guys have been doing something the entire time.
Yes. So, while that's happening, Dante is, like, looking at it to kind of... I don't think they're, like, right there. I feel like they're gonna approach it slowly.
Well, they're approaching a building. They don't know where in this building this thing is. They just know Alonzo said over here. So what's their plan?
Oh. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Are they infiltrating the building, or are they going to make noise at the front of the building? Like, what do they want to do?
So he would say, all right, I think I can lure him out.
By all means.
Just get ready.
And then you've got Alistair, who's just like, you look good as bait.
So he stands like in front of this building. His spiritual weapon is gone, right? So can he cast spiritual weapon just to be ready?
Sure.
Like, can he?
He hasn't done anything yet to lure
Okay.
it out, so he has all the preparation time he wants.
Okay. So he casts spiritual weapon at 2nd level. And okay. And we'll cast Spirit Shroud at 3rd level. So there's a 2nd level spell that he casts and a 3rd level spell that he casts.
Okay, you said a what and a third?
A 2nd level and a 3rd level.
Thank you. After the 2nd level spell, just suddenly he feels like a lurch in his stomach as gravity changes on him. And he starts falling upwards.
Okay.
Can
he react to that?
Is the 2nd level spell the first one that he did?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like that he was it all in like one turn, like he did a bonus action and an action? Or was it 2 separate turns?
Bonus action spiritual weapon was the first thing he did.
Okay.
And you said he started falling upwards, so
yes.
I don't know how you're gonna rule this, because the wings activate in a bonus action as well, but you only get 1 bonus action.
Yeah, unless it's like a reaction, then no. Okay. He just starts falling upwards. Which is hilarious to everyone who is watching, which is only the cat and Naya. But, like, just suddenly, like, it looks like he starts falling, so he just like, ah! Except he's going that way. Like, the hell?
Okay, so as his action, then he would do the Spirit Shroud thing.
Okay.
Because the wings wouldn't work, so he'll just do what he was supposed to be doing.
So he's falling upwards, right? And he casts Spirit Shroud, which does what again?
So a bunch of, so the dead around him is starting to like notice his presence or something and start like swirling around him.
So if there were any dead in this area.
Like dead spirits.
Yeah.
Spirits.
If there were any dead in this area.
Well, it says you call forth spirits of the dead. I was just doing that as a thematic thing, but if there's no dead spirits, there needs to be something that happens.
Well, yeah, because people have died here on a constant basis. Somebody's like literally lunch just over there.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I'm just gonna meld the two because this is hilarious. So the spirits that gather around him. They are in the midst of playing various instruments. As it says an illusionary orchestra, except you're literally calling forth spirits, so I'm just gonna meld the two. I'm gonna give you a mariachi band. Because it amuses me. So, as he's falling upwards, you like the spirits that gather around you are like da 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 da. Hey, and just like none of this is helping. You're like, no, stop it.
So that would attract attention.
What it does is you and everybody within 60 feet of you have disadvantage on wisdom saves and hearing-based perception checks. As well as it's a lot of noise. So, yeah, within 60 feet of you falling upwards, that is most of this building. So, yay! That's hilarious.
Nice. Oops. He did say he'll be the distraction, so that is definitely a distraction.
Yes.
Okay. He does see this person thing, so
Yeah. Alright.
as he's up in the air. Oh, right. Okay. So I'm gonna do my thing.
Yes. Initiative!
Let's do your die because it's Dante. And frankly, it makes sense. Nope. I hate him. 11.
Alright, what's your dex?
2. 14.
Oh, roll off. Roll again.
15.
Okay, you're higher, you go before the dog. Congrats. You're faster than a dog. Okay. So, May, who is ready, because she saw that, but she was like still ready and waiting, makes her attacks.
Yes.
Because despite how funny that is, she knows what she's doing and does know how to focus.
Yeah. Sheet, please. You're like, yeah, oh my god.
The what?
The sheet, because he's...
I kind of gave these to you already. Screw you. There you go.
Well, 2.
Alright, what was I doing? Right, I was trying to kill this thing. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? There she be. Yay! Actually, yeah, no. Okay, so May tries to cast a bonus action spell. But realizes immediately that it had no effect.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. She would have tried to do that regardless. Yeah. Continues on with her shots at very least. Is there a fan on in your room?
No.
Oh, for some reason the feed got fuzzy. Either that or I'm just noticing it's fuzzy now. But it was. Maybe it's the laptop's just like, hey, this is a lot of shit. I'm gonna be angry for a while. 10. So it's its turn. Let's do save. All right. So this thing like comes out and it doesn't see you at all. Because you're like way up there and it's just like, what the hell? Like, is that sound? But then sees the cat right beside it, gets shot. And just all of its mouths open and it just makes this horrifying sound. And Alistair did not save. So, like, this giant cat, its tail goes between its legs and it just like, and then just jets. It just gets the hell out of there because it is frightened. Yeah, I can actually...
Poor Alistair.
Poor Alistair. Yeah, he can actually...
Wouldn't he go back to Alonzo?
That's quite possible. Yeah, there we go.
Like, I don't like that.
All right, Dante.
Alright.
You feel another feeling as gravity comes back to you, and you fall.
Mm-hmm. So as my bonus action, as I'm falling, I use the leverage of falling to kind of glide as the vulture wings just sprout out.
Yes.
It's cool.
Yes.
It is cool. So he
Okay,
just like,
Batman.
yeah, he falls and then he swoops to like
Falling with
with
style.
his. He is falling with style as his scythe is like he's gonna strike this thing. Um, with like shadows just like, or sorry, not shadows, spirits just like flitting around him. Okay. Actually, I can just do this.
All right.
What? What?
You get within 20 feet of it.
Yeah.
Roll a wisdom save.
That would be a. Jesus Christ. 35.
Nice. So yeah, you definitely save.
Yeah. Alright, so. Okay. 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, so. That is the. Okay, that's a bonus action. That's the action. That's it. So he's like right up at him. So let me go back to the thing. Here.
Alright. Gia is not impressed. Alistair. Oof. Even worse. He's still just like, no, I don't like it. Poor Alistair. May.
So your speed is apparently reduced by 10. The creature.
Okay. Well, he's not going anywhere.
Because of the spirits. Yeah. I'm just saying. Actually, technically Dante would be here because his reach is 10 feet. So it'll be like that. Okay, cool. No wonder he missed.
She takes another couple shots.
Oh, there's a spiritual weapon somewhere. That was the second level spell that he did.
Yeah, so mark it.
There it is.
That thing's huge. Alright.
Really change the color. Basically blocking his way toward Naya as much as possible is
Yeah.
what I'm going for.
Alright. So, the nullifier Dante sees it, like the gibbering mouths, just the sound changes, and he feels this aura emanate from it as it goes out to about there. And he's within this, and so is his lovely spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
He feels all the magic just gets sucked out. So his spiritual weapon, it's gone. His everything that grants him magic on his person is gone. So, like, anything that granted him a boon, a boost to AC, like, in a magical means, he just feels their magic recede. Yep, so... Welcome to the anti-magic field.
Yeah, I know. I'm reading it. I know what it is.
I know what it is.
I've never encountered it before.
Mm-hmm.
Can't protrude into it. Okay. The spell itself. I mean, the spells at all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But that's its turn. It's Dante's
Okay.
turn.
10-foot radius. Let's see here. So, if he tries to cast a spell outside of it, it's just not gonna work, right?
Pretty much. Anything that tries to pierce this bubble will not. It's just, this section is now just, no magic can be in here.
As this thing is trying to cast that, can I cast a counter spell as a reaction? Because it is a spell, right?
Yeah, it is an actual spell. So if you can, by all means.
Okay. It does take up 9th level.
Yep.
So there you go. Well, he knows his stats, so
yeah,
he knows
that anti-magic field is an 8th level spell. In order to completely nullify it, you need to use, I think it's either equal or one above.
Then it would have to be equal. So 8th level counter spell.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, you attempt to interrupt a creature, blah, 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 blah. The creature is casting a 3rd level or lower, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, okay, so it meets it beats.
Yeah. So you can do 8th.
Okay, so 8th level. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see your punishment. She knows. That'll do it. Alright. For the moment, you don't feel anything wrong. Not per se. You feel the tingle of magic within yourself, Knowing that something has happened, but unsure what. But for you, it is worth it for the time being, as that thing's anti magic shield is now gone or never happened,
Mm-hmm.
and making this fight at least a lot easier.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, it's Dante's turn then, because that was a reaction to its turn.
Yeah. Damn it. Oh no. Let's see. See if I have it in my D&D Beyond page to make this easier. So, hmm.
So. Let me drop this shit again. Stay!
Hmm. I didn't think that was what I was thinking. Let's see. I don't know what to do. I know for sure he realizes that this one is a tough one, especially what he sees. So he's probably gonna go all out right now.
Hey, by all means.
Trying to find what he did that time with the circles and stuff. Remember? I can't find it anymore. The fuck?
It was some kind of storm, right? Firestorm or something? If that's the one I'm thinking
But
of.
I knew it was... Oh. Well, okay. Okay, never mind. I was looking at something else. My bad. Alright, so... Shit. Alright, so he is... Going to... Okay, that's a 30-foot radius. Okay, so... He's gonna back up.
He also, because of who he is and the stuff that he has, he knows that this creature, this round, has not used its at-will reaction of a counter spell.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
Knowing the pacing of that, he would be careful about what spells he just willy-nilly throws out. He would ensure that it uses its reaction first. So if anything, he should be yelling, "Hey, May, can you use up its ability? And then I can get it." I don't like giving you things, but you are only one person, so...
Yeah. Well...
That and he
I don't
knows
know
all of this.
I know, but like, I'm reading that. I know that it can do that. I just don't know if it's automatic or if it has a choice. Because it just says attempts to interrupt the creature, so it has a choice to me in my head.
Yes, and it would choose to nullify any spell being thrown at it.
Yeah. Okay. He would... So he still has spiritual weapon up, right?
Yes.
This is hard, man. He has, like, nothing to attack him with as a bonus action. What the fuck? Other than that 7th level spell right there. And I don't want to fucking use it. How many hit points does it have left?
Let's take a look. 140.
Okay. This is hard. I don't know what to fucking do. I will. I will. I don't. I really don't. Okay. He's gonna. He's. Son of a bitch. Fucking shit. Alright, he's just gonna attack with his thing. Because I can't think of, like, casting a spell so it would ward that thing. Or ward off the thing. It's just too risky. Especially with high level. He'd cast Guardian of Faith at 4th level.
Okay. What level's that? Or, sorry, is it a bonus action or an action? Jesus Christ, brain.
It's an action.
Okay, so it nullifies it.
Okay.
You still cast it, though. It just gets counterspelled. Again with the sneezing. So...
Oh my god. That's so
Nope, but this one's different.
Okay.
This one's different. So, like, you just feel this, like, you know, right in your sinuses, and you're like, and then just gold just spills from you. You sneeze up coins. They dislodge from your nasal cavity and spill all over the ground.
So, as that is cast, the contingency that was done earlier would proc, so it'll have Big B's hand will appear.
What was the contingency?
So contingency is a 6th level spell that's supposed to be cast at a later time, like behind, like not now, but like later, and it lasts for 10 days.
When did he do that?
Well, I wanted him to prep it, so when they leveled up, I wanted him to use a contingency spell. And then it had to be a 5th level or lower. So I was thinking he would do a contingency of some kind of 5th level, and Bigby's hand is the 5th level spell that he would choose.
Okay, and you told me this when? You told me the contingency when? You wrote down the specifics of your contingency when? What was the contingency? Because that means, like, when I cast Guardians of blank blank blank, Big B's hand is going to go off.
It'll appear, yeah. It's okay. Then it doesn't happen. It's alright.
I was just
you can just say that doesn't happen.
Like, was it written down somewhere?
I'm just trying to think back of what he would do as a person, that's all. But if I didn't say it, I didn't say it. It's fine.
It wasn't willed into the world, you just came up with it now. So that's why it's contingency. Yeah. You have to, like, you set the boundaries in advance.
I'm just too focused on, like, Alonzo's story to just remember that he has something like this. Fuck. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Okay.
Well,
so...
I did say, like, you can tell me something.
But it's not her turn. I mean...
No, but he's seen who goes first. So May goes first, then that thing does, and then he does.
Okay. So he does tell her that after this, because he still can cast Big B's hand technically, right now. He's just gonna cast it at 5th level.
Okay, so Guardians of Thing was an action?
Yes.
And Big B's hand is
bonus.
Okay, I've never used Big B's, so I have no idea. Yeah. Okay, then he gets Big B's hand.
Yes.
Okay.
Hmm. Baby's hand. Hmm. Huge or smaller? Large. This thing is big.
Yes, yes, it is.
It's huge. Smaller than a large? Or
Are
is
you looking at the
large...
map at all?
What the fuck? So, again, I ask, which one's larger, huge or large?
Huge.
Okay, good.
That's why I put the hand there for size comparison. This thing fits on it.
Nice. Okay. Um,
It comes in multiple colors, but I figured purple because of who he is as a person.
yeah. It's gonna try to grapple it. Grapple the thingy.
Alright, and that is a
Grapple the
contested strength.
I think so. What is Bigby's hand stats? I don't know. Ah, here it is. Okay. Does it roll? Does it go there? Click to roll. What did it roll? 11. Okay. 19.
19. Nice. This guy rolled 13.
Yay! It is grappled!
Grapple!
If the target is medium or smaller, which is not, you have advantage on that check. Okay, whatever. While the hand is grappling the target, you can use a bonus action, which I already did, so not right now, to crush it. When you do so, the target takes bludgeoning damage equal to 2.6, 2d6 plus your spellcasting modifier. Okay,
Okay.
that's my turn.
Yay!
Wow! Okay, what is the grappled condition? Speed becomes 0. Okay.
Jesus Christ, Alistair. The poor cat. He's still afraid.
How'd you get that thing? Like, do they have animated spells now?
They have animated background pieces. So if you're watching the feed, when you go to upload assets, you can just search through all the assets. They have stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah, so you can add stuff. So we've got a swinging axe, we've got multiple hands. Just,
That's awesome.
yeah.
Yeah. I love it.
No flies. Shame. How about fairies? Nope. That
But
sucks for them.
the spiritual weapon. There's no spiritual weapon animated thing? Oh well.
Yep, we got a mace. We got a maul.
Heard. Okay. I heard you. Yes! Oh. I love it.
Alright.
Okay. Alright, anyways.
Natural 20.
What?
Because it's grappled right, so I have advantage on my shots, yes?
Yes.
Thank you. Because despite being
Wait.
DM, I forget things.
Well, I mean, it says a grappled creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. A condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends. Nothing really happens. But it doesn't make sense. That really doesn't make sense to me. That's it.
It's being held still.
Yeah. but it's still not in the condition. So I'm just putting it out there. But like,
Fine. Which is very upsetting because she rolled 2 natural 20s, and that would have been really fucking nice. The gods will it anyways. She got 1 of her natural 20s back and an 18. The gods will it! Anyway.
yeah, I don't understand why grappled is just.
Me neither, man.
I'm gonna move. So this fucking thing won't even attack me. Fuck this. Oh shit, I can fly! Okay, hold on.
It's not your turn. Critical hit. When you get Piercer, blah 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 blah, you get an extra dice.
Thank you. Do they? So they do have coffee.
Yeah, but it's just straight iced coffee.
That's fine.
Oh, well, I got it with some cream and sugar.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember why I hated them. Thank you.
I told him.
Why?
Because it was like, how much cream and sugar do you want?
How much did you put?
3? I don't know.
3 cream and 3 sugar?
I don't know if it's too much or what. Yeah, did they cast my chant?
That is
Big
that is
speed.
not. Yeah, that's Bigsby's. Excuse you. Look at the size of that thing. That is not like.
Big speed.
Well, for all I know, you're super zoomed in.
That's my spiritual weapon. That's good.
Okay, then don't judge.
I am. Thank you. Oh my god. Food. Alright, what's happening?
She got a critical hit. Did pretty freaking well.
Because she's awesome.
Yes. And all of her stuff is just normal attacks. So she's like, haha, magic man, you suck. Who's been doing all the damage? Me. The nullifier is going to try to break free. I want to break free. And it
What
does
the hell?
not.
Freaking Naya. I've told her to fucking cast spells. Fuck her.
Oh. Well, did you? Because you didn't say anything out loud. You didn't
I
say
told-
anything.
I said that he would say that. Well, whatever. It's
Well-
okay.
Well, then she would have cast Hunter's Mark or something very simple on it. Or Zephyr Strike, just for the sake of getting an extra D8 if it worked. Which, it would see that she's casting a spell and be like, fuck that! I'm already in trouble as it is! So, that would put her in harm's way. 94. 94. It's one of
This is
those basically unseen shitty ones because it was just a level 1 spell, so like the most mundane of things happens. All light sources in 60 feet go out, except it's middle of the day and we're on the street, so no light sources go out because the dome itself is emitting light and you guys aren't actually within 60 feet of like the dome, so nothing happens. She feels like something was supposed to happen, but nothing happens. Okay, so strength check, and it rolled shitty. I believe its strength was a +4, 9. So, contested strength for...
Oh wow. 13.
Yeah, so
That's low.
it's still stuck in there no matter what because it rolled like shit. Gee.
That's really good. Holy shit.
All right. That. Bigby's hand has hit points, but it tried to break free. So it can't do anything else this turn. Cool. No bonus actions. Dante. Actually, short break. I am thirsty. I am thirsty. You get to have your meal. We will be right back in the middle of the fight because I have shitty timing and this fight's been taking a little while because it's hard. I'll be back.
I like this fight. Okay, good. All right. Okay. So Dante is yes. So Dante is going to cast. Where is it? Fuck! I had it. All right. The spirits are actually not around me anymore because it is a concentration spell. And Big B's Handy is a concentration spell. But I cry out to them anyways because they're around me regardless, somewhere. Mm-hmm. It's not concentration. It's clear. So, so I cry out to the spirits, and then the spirits heed my cry, I guess, and it like goes around this thing in a 30-foot. My mariachi band goes around them or this thing because it's like, oh, this is the thing that killed us. 30-foot sphere, and it must make a dexterity saving throw. This is a 7th level spell, and it is called Cry of the Spirits. So I literally cried out to the spirits. Oh man. Yes. If he's grappled, does he have disadvantage? He technically. Well, I I want to tell you this because I want to be fair. He has advantage on saving throws because of his magical resistance. I don't know if you remembered or forgot or what. So that's why I was wondering. Anyways. Okay. I know, but that depends whether or not you deem that he had disadvantage, would make it a straight roll. If he didn't, then he has advantage, is what I'm saying. It's okay. Keep going. Keep going. I'm not rules lawyering, I'm asking you a question. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Move on. Just... You didn't loot rules lawyer you, Jesus. Four. Oh, Jaltion! 5. Dexterity saving throw. Um... That is I believe it's a 16. Yes, 16. Okay. Okay. The dexterity saving throw. Oh right. Duh. Fuck. Um. Jesus Christ. All right. 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Yes. Yes. I love it. Oh, look at all those sixes. Okay, 6, 12, 18, 24. 4, 34. Plus 5 plus 4 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 3. Alright, so that is 55 force damage. And how many HP, how much HP does he have left? Yes, he can. Yes. 47? Okay, so the the spirits just like go like crazy on him as they sing Glakugaracha, and that the creature is now incapacitated. 47, you said? Okay, it's not worth it. Okay, so as a bonus action, the hand is going to squeeze him. So while the hand is grappling the target, you can use a bonus action to have the crush it. When you do so, the target takes bludgeoning damage equal to 2d6 plus your spellcasting modifier. Wow, automatic? That's really good. Oh, gotcha. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 bludgeoning damage. Okay, that's it. For Yeah, by the time Alistair gets to the next one, the other fight is already finished. Um, incapacitated is can't take actions or reactions. Oh yeah, that's right. Can't take reactions. Holy shit. Damn, that's a really good spell. What the fuck? He has not used that before. Nice. Yeah. Mm. Dante can actually see that she gained back her spell slots, by the way. So he'll probably tell her. Yeah, but he's not. And she's like, what back? Anyways. Damn, this is a good combo. He really should keep using these kinds of spells. Wow, this girl. she she has a lot of natural 20s. Mm. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm just playing. Ooh. Okay. So Dante looks at her just like, that was unnecessarily strong. Could have done that sooner. Well, then you're welcome. All right, so so their combat to me lasted longer. So Alonzo's team is like gonna move toward them. So they're like, I'm assuming like halfway, like here. Yeah, 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 yeah. So yeah, okay. Let me. So as they finished, like I feel like they're approaching, and then they're done. They're going this way, right? And then Alonzo's like, "Are you guys okay?" Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the hand lets it go, and the hand and the spiritual weapon, well, I'm assuming will disappear. Yes. Both of them are 1 minute. So yes, they will both disappear. So so he where did May go? Fuck you. She disappeared. I just think you removed her from the map. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so they come closer, and then he says, "Is everyone okay?" Alistair was scared, and Dante's like, "We're fine. That was just a real tough one, tougher than the other ones we've faced so far." Mm, I would make a perception check. Should make a. Sorry, May. My bad. My bad. Shouldn't be even knowing that. Okay. And Mr. Dante over there is also really high. So Alonzo is really worried about you, May, as he's looking you over. Okay. And he looks to the to the place, the museum, and looks back to everybody and kind of goes, "Well, there's two of them, two of those over there. I don't know if it's that type of monster, but or creature, but we gotta be more ready if that one was difficult." Dante's like glaring at him, like, yeah, okay. Beauty. We're out after. All right. All right. So they will go to the here. To that here. Um. Yeah. So Alonzo will say that the plan is to lure them out. That he like what they were doing over there, like the idea of luring them out. But first, he will ask if Dante can, or actually, if Missy, what? Okay. He would ask if Missy can move the villagers away from this street, like this one right here, to just like pick them up and put them somewhere out of harm's way. Because Missy's big. Yeah. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Exercise. All right. So, mhm. All right. We have the advantage of. So Alonso's saying this out loud. Right. We have the advantage of setting up. So before we lure him out. So do what you guys need to do. I am looking through spells. Okay. Okay. So yeah. That's a good thing. There you go. Oh, bonus action shillelagh. I totally forgot to do that. And that's just a cantrip. Okay. So Dante says, well, I have something. If, the spell works, it can give us a field advantage when they get out. And so he will do that. So he'll wait till everybody's ready first, though. So whoever is doing whatever, just. So Alonzo would be pulling up the wrapping stuff at the start of the battle. So he doesn't have to that's like his setup basically. So everyone in a 15-foot radius within his circle gets that bonus 12 damage. That's so insane. What the fuck? Force damage to a successful attack equal to your bar level. To one successful attack per turn. Okay. Is everybody ready? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, cool. That's cool. Alonzo's looks to May, because he's right there. Three. Okay. Anyways, okay. This is the bonus plus 12 radius. Oh, okay. Okay. I just wanted to make it like the colors of whatever the hell his spell is, but whatever. Okay. Trying to make it Fey-like, whatever. But this is his wrap radius. It's his wrap radius. You got a plus 12 when you're in there. Alright. Yes. That's his stage. Alright, Dante is going to prepare, if everybody's ready, is going to start up a mist that kind of just stays with them. This is 6th level spell, by the way. Um, everybody in the mist can see through it, though. Everybody that he chooses, so the allies, his allies. 8 creatures. How many are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, or 9. Well, mm, okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, mm, yeah. So, mist 6th level. Yeah. Yeah. God. Cool. All right. He will explain that anyone in this mist, when you allies, when you step into the mist, or let's see, or start your turn there, you gain 3d8 plus 7 temporary hit points. So, anyone who's in there right now will gain 3d8 plus 7. Two, three. Basically, he's saying like if you need like to replenish your hit points, like the temporary hit points, it doesn't stack. The temporary hit points doesn't stack, but like basically going in and out, you'll have you know it'll or you enter the mist. Yeah. 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Damn, Alonzo got 22 temporary hit points. Nice. Okay. Did May and Celine and Sylvia get the temporary? Okay. Alright, so oh, you have to roll for it. Yeah. Yeah. So basically you take whatever's the highest temporary hit points every turn, basically. Alright. So with that, he will cast Dante would cast Thaumaturgy in like the outside, like over here, to lure them out. So like there's these like the windows are shuddering and like the door is like there's a knock on the door, there's like wind and there's just these sounds. Hmm? Oh. Dante. Performance. Damn, that's a sucky performance. Anyway, 19. Okay. Um. Dante will cast. Damn, he doesn't have anything. So he'll say, "Hey Alonzo, can you blast it up in here?" So then Alonzo will try to do Eldritch Blasts on the library or museum. Glass. Definitely. That's what I figured she would say. So 34 to hit. That's the first one. Yeah, and it's 5 straight beams. So yeah, and the next one was also 34. It's the same number. Yeah. The next one is 25. Aw. The next one is 29. So that's fourth. So the fifth one would be 32. Yeah. So Missy needs to be in here. Yeah. Missy, go in here. Get in the box. Get in the goddamn box. Okay. This is like the same thing. You do this to me all the time, Pep. I had to think about your name. Like, friggin', I'm prepping for all of this and then it never fucking happens. And I'm like, I just wasted a bunch of fucking spells. Um, Still. So, I'm just gonna mark. I'm just gonna mark this. This is where he was. Okay. Alright. Ah, come on. Yeah, don't mind. Don't bother. So as he goes in here and like actually goes inside. Like he's just gonna go inside. I don't know if the mist follows him. Let's see. Yeah, the mist actually follows him, so so there's just he just goes through this and the mist just follows him in. Yeah. All right. He he will as a bonus action his amulet around him that he actually I don't think ever used or hasn't used in a long while. It just shines, and then he automatically senses creatures who have died within a like 100 feet of like basically when they died, like when did they die, kind of thing. 100 feet radius. And these are people, right? Okay. So he telepathically has. Okay, has it been an hour? Because that telepath connection is actually only an hour. Okay, so then he would shout for people like, it's okay, there's no one in here, or whatever. Like, yeah. So, get in here. And so, people would go in. Um, Okay, so they proceed inside, and Dante will say, "There's people who have died in here. How long were their deaths? Was it recent?" Okay, then yeah, he would know. He would know that it's been the last few hours. Yeah. So, and he'll say, "There's more bodies downstairs. There's more dead downstairs." So they would go downstairs. Damn it. My spell's low. It's probably, "Hey Sylvia, how do you get to the basement?" It's a pressing matter because they still need to look for Wilbur. Oof. Holy shit. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. And it's dark in here? Okay. So yeah, you know Alonso's gonna do this. He's gonna do the thing. The 10-minute thing. And at this point, the group already knows what he's doing because he's done it so many times. And Dante. Oh, he does. Oh, okay. Mm. Okay. Then they will go for it. Like, do you want me to just do 30 per thing? Like, what do you want me to do? Okay. So 30 gets me here. Really high. Past 20. Perception. 32. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna assume the characters are following him. That this is not like the. Yeah. Okay, so 30 would get him here. It's a big map. He should have 120 feet of normal vision, like from his warlock. What? I'm no longer assigned to Alonzo. Oh, he's back. Okay, cool. Alright. What's happening? Okay. Alright. So this is his second 30 feet. This is second turn, basically. Do you want me to roll another perception? Okay. Okay, so 30 gets me. No, that's 25. 30. There. Mm. And so he says. Wait. He says, May, can you keep us shrouded? Yes. pride in not slipping her name. And I did. I'm like, fuck. Although it was mentioned once by Sylvia. Anyways. Normal vision in the dark. 120. Mm-hmm. Okay. Does he get some sort of vision in it? No. Oh. So he's like, oh my god, like, oh my god, like concern. So he like checks him with his doctorness. Yeah, yeah. Like, well, hold on. So Alonzo, I would assume has some form of wait, like light thing. Like you know how when you're a doctor. Yeah, yeah, I know. Hold on. I know. Wait. So he's he's casting minor illusion to have like light on him, and Dante's like, "Whoa, what are you doing?" And Alonzo's like, "Your eyes." And he's like, "What?" And Alonzo says, he tries to do whatever it is. So Dante will allow it because he sees that Alonzo is actually worried, and that never happens for him. So that's weird to him. So now his concern is making him concerned. So yes, he is allowing it. Yes. First of all, that didn't roll, but it's okay. Whatever. Medicine. 28. That's low for him. I think. Sucky rolls. 18 nature. Are you feeling okay? Mm, he's like, yeah, fine. Let's just keep going. No headaches, no like he like cites a bunch of symptoms. Dante's just like, no, I'll be fine. Let's just go. Yeah. Yeah, he can't. So um does anyone have light in this group or no? Okay, so that's probably the most. Okay, so that's probably what's happening. And Alonso's like, just mm, don't cast too many spells anymore. And Dante's like, are you serious? Like, y- okay, I do, right? You like, Alonso's like, casting spells recklessly. It's too dangerous. Anyway, like another spell? Yeah. Yeah. No, he was referring to high level spells anyways, but yeah. Yeah. So he yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. Little wearer. Lol, suddenly Alistair is interested. No, just kidding. Yeah, like he pops up here, like on his shoulder, on Alonso's shoulder. Alonso glares at him. Just, hey, don't do that. Just stop. Just get back on my shoulder. He like glares at this cat, like, really? I'm looking over Alonso's spells and I saw a flock of familiars. Oh god. Alright. This is funny. Was she gonna cast it again, or is she like, what is she do? Remember that one time when he just army in Faye. A flock of familiars that he summoned everywhere. Like he summoned like 18 or something. Anyway, so they're gonna go. They're gonna continue. Yeah. Yeah. That is 30 feet. Okay. Alonzo's really high. So, with the bonus, 36. Dante got a 16. That's with Pass Without a Trace. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so at this point, he's gonna listen because there's two paths, right? So he's gonna listen for it. So, perception, or does he just know where it is? So, his musically inclined ears is listening in for as a 31 perception. Does he know that it's close? Like in the next moment they might be up against it? Okay. Okay. So he will say to the others, like, everyone get ready. We're up against them. We'll be up against them very soon. He furrows his brows and says, I think there's someone there. So with that prompt, he gets well, no, because he knows that Wilbur left. Right. So he's just like, no, he shouldn't be in here, but there's someone in there regardless. Come on, we have to hurry. So, so they're hurrying. Come on, we have to hurry. They're hurrying. So, Alonzo is going to ready some kind of spell. Like the moment he sees some kind of creature, he would cast something. That is kind of my thought process here. Um, let's see for Dante because he did tell everybody to get ready. Um, let's see. Hmm. He would ready something too. Do you want to know the spells that they're readying, or? Mm, okay. Just line. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay, so we're gonna go like right up the line. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we're gonna move closer until we see the target or a target thing. Oh shit. Oh. Right. Well, I did say he was readying something, so not yet, because it's not within range. Yeah. 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 Okay, so he'll say, all right, I see it. And then he tells them, like, do you guys really need to get ready? You know, so let me go with 30 feet here. 30 feet would put me here. I'm still not within range, by the way, of my spell. My range is... Oh, shit! I'm sorry, I am. Fuck. I thought it was 30. It's actually 120, so... Son of a bitch! Okay, hold on. So... He... He wants to target the two monsters, though. He knows there's two monsters in there. I think it... I think he... If he goes here... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so from here, he will cast it. So it is a third level spell. Yeah, just tell me the thing first. Why? Hmm. Okay. Let me change his site. Um. Yeah. Okay. There you go. All right. So his field of vision, I made it 30 right now, but I know it's tremor sense. Anyways, okay. So it pro whatever he did. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So the two thingies, um, something about them just slows down. And they both make a dexterity. No, wait. Sorry, wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw. Mm-hmm. Damn. That is the spell save DC 23. That is hype. Okay, so that gets affected, is slowed. So their speed is halved. Their AC. Yeah, I know. That's why I said one of them gets their speed is halved. So their speed is halved. Because I say they as a singular. So they take -2 penalty to AC. They take a -2 penalty to dex saves, and they cannot use reactions. They can only make one action or one bonus action, but not both. If they are trying to cast a spell, if it is you know what? I'm just gonna send this to you because there's a lot happening. There you go. I don't know. Okay. So, all right. Fantastic. This makes sense. Can I use that one instead? He got a 9. Yeah. 21. 'Yes. 6. Okay. He can't see anything, so I don't know what he. So 30. He can actually bonus action dash. Let's see. I don't know if his speed is actually 30. I'm assuming it's 30. Yes. Bonus action dash. 30. So action dash, bonus action dash, movement. Shit. There. Yes. He's like running into darkness. Mm-hmm. Please, I have a question for you after this. Yeah. Anyways, yes. Here? From here? Shit. But she. Oh, okay. Can she see in the dark? Of course she can see in the dark. But. Oh, I guess she can see over here just because. That guy. Yeah. Doesn't that mean that guy also gets hit? The guy they're trying to save. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It did? Oh god, that's funny. Nice. Forever, because they can never make that save. Because it's negative. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Nice. Mm-hmm. So well, we're out of the thing for every. So we're out of the initiative order. So like basically 6 seconds, right? Every 6 seconds something happens. Yeah. So, oh yeah, I'll just let you roll all of it. So before I say what I. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. It's not a spell slot. Ooh, I love it. The second level. Yes. How long? It. Everyone. I know who it is. So every weapon and well his wow. Alonzo's AC just got real high. Because he has and the thingy. So technically his AC just went up by +2. Crazy. Um Ooh. Oh shit. Alonzo has Ion Stone of Mastery. Oh fuck. That means all his stuff. You said +1, right? You said every item. So is bracers and armor or no? Oh, okay. So it's arcane conduction armor. Okay. Mm. Oh, this makes me sad. Alonzo and Silen haven't read. in a while. I'm going through the items and I saw that and I'm like, oh, that hurts me. That actually hurts me. That hurts me. Ooh, random. This is gonna be a net +1. Net is a weapon. He's a fucking net. Hmm. Is the gun trouble? Okay, so shield does not, right? Okay. Shield of retreat, staff of adornment. Staff of adornment. Staff is a weapon, right? Staff of adornment? Okay, okay. Um, Rapier, yes. I have a rapier +1, so it becomes a +2. Hey, he can do that now. He can actually attack. Melee attack. Sword of the Spell Drinker. I feel like he gave that to Mare. Never mind. I really think it's Mare's now. Like I'm pretty sure he gave something to Mare. He gave Focus of the Patron to Mare. He gave something else. I'm pretty sure he gave sword. Okay, I'll put that in. I'm ready. Oh shit, I still have Dante. Son of a bitch. Hold on a second. Fuck. Dante has half plate. So half plate +2. Very nice. Oh, that's right. He has a mask of the Raven Queen. I totally forgot about that. he has he has potions. I didn't know that. The fuck? He has an ear stud. I didn't know that. Fuck. Anyways, okay. I think. Oh right, his snuff. That's right. Yes, that makes me happy. Snuff, snuff, snuff. +1 to accuracy, or I don't know what, like, okay, let me see. Okay. Okay. Alright. So the snuff is +1. Damage is +1. Okay. I think I'm good. Because I know that is his only weapon. Which is now a banana, first of all. So, really good banana. I want that fucking banana. I want his banana. Alright, so, Alonzo, I want your banana. Alright, so, Alonzo, Fucking shit. Okay, continue. Great. That's useful, actually. Good. That's good. That's a good thing. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, so Alonzo, like, is trying like to navigate through this darkness, and he does feel that he has switched places because he can sense that there's different heartbeats now around him or whatever. Master, can I have your eyes? Can you be my eyes? So he sees that this man is badly hurt, and there is dancing lights around him. And he, first of all, looks at this thing. He doesn't. Oh, actually, he heard the scream, so he knows it's done. So he sees this man is badly hurt, and he goes to him and does his doctor thing. Like he's checking for everything. Like he says, "My name is Alonzo. I'm here to help you." And then he'll say, "I'm a doctor. I'll help you. Like, can you understand what I'm saying?" He's not just gonna touch him. So he Stop. No. No. So he probably Alonzo sees that and just whoa. What? And he says, "I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to help." And he looks at you funny, like odd. So yeah. So as who is this man? Like he looks at you like with furrowed brows, like, wait, what? You mentioned his name before. I want to see if he actually remembers. I'm gonna make a history check. Team plus his stuff. Yeah, he remembers 25. So he says, "Are you mad at that person you thought I was? Phew. What did I do? What?" And he looks back to Nereus and he says, "I can tell you're mad at me. I don't know what to say. I can't speak for another person's actions. I do want to help you. You are badly injured and I know how to. So please let me do what I do best." So as she's doing that and kind of distracting him, Alonzo is gonna like he try to check him. I'm gonna do my medicine check. I don't fucking care. All right, continue. 34. So happy. No, 34 is how much he checks. Let's see here. Healer's kit. So he pulls out. So as Sylvia is talking to Nereus, he pulls out his healing kit, and he checks up on him with a medicine check of 34. So yeah, you can keep talking as I'm trying to calculate how much he's healing you. How many hit dice do you have? From his healer's kit, he puts on gloves and he's doing his thing. Mm. So that means the people that were moved upstairs are moving now because Missy. Wow, he gave that to Mare? Fuck. He's he's a nice, yeah, he's a nice person. Jesus Christ. Mhm. Mhm. First of all, I take 2 damage as I do this. So he's He's trying to mend you, not with spells, but with his expertise and stuff in actual doctor healing, Xander. Um, he restores 30 hit points. And so he's like, as he's like bandaging you up or something, he's like, there. How's that? Okay. And so he removes his gloves, puts it back in the healer's kit, and he just discreetly packs up because he knows that this man doesn't like him, so he's kind of just, I'm just here to do my job kind of thing, and I'm gonna get out of your way. But he doesn't say that out loud. He kind of just does it with his actions. He packs up and then he leaves. Well, not leaves, but like stands up or something. I don't know if they're standing up, but whatever. He gives him space. So, hmm. Mhm. Hold on a second here. So I need to figure out what Alonzo is doing because he's actually technically not paying attention with him because he's giving him space and he's trying to like pack up his stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. Up. Dante is gonna step forward. Um. Oh God, his strength sucks. But he does step forward, like kind of blocks his way. Says, "Do we have a problem here?" We should have left you to those creatures if you're gonna. You're not harming her. So at this point, Alonzo, like, just says, like, hey, back off. He's looking at me, Alonzo. Like, oh, both Dante and Alonzo? Yeah, yeah. So he walks to him and says, We're we have no idea what you're talking about. We don't know you. This is the first time I've seen you and Sylvia. But if you're coming with us, you're gonna need to trust us. Then if you trust Sylvia, then you would trust us because she trusts us. So Dante's like, is that a threat? Dante goes closer and says, "It is, but know that if you lay a hand on her, you'll have to go through me, and you don't want that." And that is my promise. Okay, so that's it, because that like he doesn't say anything back. He was just gonna like give like a smirk or a sneer, basically. But that's it. And Alonso's like, okay, so we should we should go upstairs. So Alonso would say, yeah, we should go to where you think is the safest. You know Ayor more than any of us. We'll cross the bridge when we get there, whatever we will face. But if that is a safe haven, we need to get there. Maybe knowing Wilbur, he if he finds that that is also a safe place, maybe that's where he'd be. Yeah, Alonso trusts that the boy actually is okay because if he wants, he knows that if Wilbur wants to make himself scarce, he can. So Alonso's actually not worried about him as much as much. Yeah, yeah. But like in terms of danger and stuff like that, like there's just no way he's gonna get caught. Like Bye, creatures. Mhm. Mhm. Alonzo turns to Sylvia. What do we do? Are these people looking on at them in like four directions? They look like they are. And then he steps forward and he says, "It's okay. Like we're trying to figure out the heart of the everyone. We'll all get through this." I know you're all confused, but we are all with you too. There are creatures out there that can harm you, and the safest place you can be is here. Take care of each other, and if you see a bubble past the town perimeter, don't go across it. This is your safest option right now. So until further notice, stay indoors. Okay, so then he like kind of raise his voice, like not like okay, augment his voice more to like speak over the crowd and says like, yeah. So he's like, now is the time to band together. This isn't what is it? Hold on, he's better than this. Like he says, this isn't the time to be selfish. Whoever doesn't have a home here I don't know, whoever has a home here, pick up at least one person and take them in. You're all Aorians. Therefore, you're not all that different. Oh fuck. Well, that failed. Let me just fucking failed. Natural 20. Persuasion. Okay, so performance of a natural 20 would be a 44. Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So 20. Yeah, if it's a persuasion you're after, then it's 35. So he is giving it his all. Mhm. He smiles. Thanks. Thanks. What was like? What do you mean? Hmm. We should actually yeah. And then he He looks at you weird. Okay, you need to stop doing that. How do you? Alonzo's like, yeah, she does. In his head. No, well, Alonzo would look at May because he does know where it is. Is Cyllin like right there, hearing all of this? I don't know. I'm as lost as you are. Well, Sylvia, stop. This is this is a lot to take in, and I want to look for Wilbur. And I'm also here for my daughter. As much as I can see how excited you are and how confusing this must be for you and Nereus and everyone here who seems to recognize us, we're not here for that. Let's find Wilbur and my daughter first. Okay. So as they're walking, Dante is like kind of like slow walking with Cylin, like trying to make her feel like I want to talk to you, but it's like a like out of earshot kind of thing. But he does he does go with like he does go to her and says like, "Hey, there's a lot happening." Fucking Darius. Fucking Darius. Do you want to come with me? And then Dante's like, she'll follow, right? Right, but I wanted to talk to you about something. Says Dante, sorry. Yeah, like, but basically the point is that like they're gonna walk with them. They're not just gonna stand there. Dante wanted to talk to Cylin with everybody else out there, but like Alonzo does feel that she is kind of getting apart, so that's why he's gonna go to her. He's not just gonna ignore her. Okay. Um, I'll talk to you later. Okay, so they're walking with them, but they're just at the side. So, how do you feel about all this? As Dante to Dylan. I I'd like to say that they are all crazy. At the same time, I did speak to the Raven Queen way back when, and she mentioned something about a journey through time. So their story does have some kind of traction. I just can't figure it out either. But I'm worried about you. This whole thing is unfair for you. And I don't know what Alonzo's thinking. I don't know where his mind is. I just know it's not with you. Well, from speaking with her, she has no intention of taking him away from you. She's just here for her daughter. So, once we find her, this will all be over. For what it's worth, I don't hate you. Let me know if that Nereus guy gives you problems. I know you can. Okay. I trust you. Eh, I'll still be a wall between the two of you. Couldn't hurt. I'm sorry. I don't see it, but if it was enough for Alonzo to be worried about me, then it must be bad. He tries to listen to his body, paying attention to his everything. Which one? Okay. Arcana check, natural 20, 21. That's good because His Arcana is a +1. Medicine check. 11 plus 9, that is a 20. So it's 20 and a 21. Yeah. Yeah. Right, right, right. Yeah. He opens his eyes or whatever. I guess I feel like he was introspecting, so he's like closing. Could lie to you, but I feel like you're gonna see right through me anyways. So I think I'm gonna eventually become something that you should stay away from. There's something about I I'm not sure if it's permanent. I just know that I'm becoming something else. Some kind of devil or demon. I love that he's so calm about that. What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna turn into a demon. I couldn't say I it's just starting, so I can't really be that worried, but I do hope it's temporary. Yeah, of course. And Scylla has a high insight. She knows he's lying. Or, like, not lying, like, lying, but, like, he doesn't think, he doesn't agree with her. No, he was, well, he got an 8 deception, so. I just I just know how these creatures are, and I'm worried about your safety and everyone else, but everyone's okay. You, I'm more worried about. I mean, everyone is slowly slipping away, and I'm here for you, but I'll hold on as much as I can. But if you see me start to change, I want you to turn the other way. And he looks at the like everyone who's like ahead of them, and he looks back and says, "You can try if you want." Actually, you know what? He has greater restoration. Just remember that. He just feels like, you know what? He'll do that himself. Let him try it. I just fucking remembered that. My bad. I just thought it was a better story to just have this conversation. But he's gonna do ninth level greater restoration. If that matters. If it doesn't, he doesn't remember. Let's see. It actually doesn't. It just says it doesn't have a higher level thing, so it's a fifth level. Fifth level greater restoration. So it says positive energy. You imbue a creature you touch, which is me, with a positive energy to undo a debilitating effect. You can reduce blah 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 blah. I can remove a curse, remove charm, remove petrify, remove reduction to ability scores, or one effect reducing a hit point maximum. But it is fifth level. Yeah. Just occurred to me, he uses a lot of spell slots. I mean, he used a lot. He used quite a bit already. Mm. Is it painful? Like, ah. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. I don't know how to do that right now. So I'm just gonna let it go right now. I'll fix it later. So he's like in agonizing pain. And so hearing that the group, right? The group would hear that. Alonzo would. Oh yeah, go ahead, because Dylan's right there. Yeah, yeah. Not necessarily. I would say like a grayer thing, just because it's like he's still a cleric of Shadowfell, so I'm kind of like an amalgamation of the two things. So probably grayish. Because when I think of Shadowfell, I think grayish. He's somehow hotter in my head. Anyway, does my alignment change in any way? Okay. Speaking of alignment, I'm not even sure what his is. I just know it's some kind of neutral. I just don't know if it's true neutral, lawful. I don't think it's lawful. Yeah, but like I don't see him as chaotic either, so I don't really. Damn. So, anyways, so Cylin, is that her thing? He's trying to reverse it. Like he's like in pain. And then yeah. So Alonzo's here and he's like, what is it? What's happening? And then he like sees Dante just change and it's just like what? Mm-hmm. So he's like just looking at him like and just he's just stunned looking at him like he doesn't know what to do or say. Alonzo. Chance. Hmm. But this is I know, but this is a scene. This is a scene. You're telling me we're ending like now? Like now? Okay. That's fine. I mean, you could have just said that. You could have ended it any time, man. All right. And the feed. Why?